Hello, everybody. Oh, wait, why am I hearing myself? Um, one second, real quick. Is that better? Nope. Okay, I'm still hearing myself. Um, let's see. Hello, Mar. How you be doing? This is annoying. All right. All right. So, let's see. I'm trying to figure out how we can do this because I don't want to hear myself all night. All right. Hello. Doggone it. This was working perfectly earlier. I don't want to hear myself all night. Hello, hello, hello. Hello? Alright, I'm gonna try to turn it off and turn it on back on. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, damn it. Can you hear me? Hello? Alright. Well, you know what? We're about to get started, so I think we need to get to the appropriate place. There we go. And there we go. And we can actually show the first three results, which are yes, yes, and yes. Okay, so I have my little tracker here. I'm gonna. All right, you know, I'm just gonna, since I'm just doing a watch along, I'm not gonna use my earbuds, so that way I don't. All right, it's gonna be switching over here for a moment. Oh, here we go. And we're gonna watch live. All right. So, all right. There we go. All right, so hopefully we can get some of this working real quick. All right, let's see if I can get this actually working. Oh, okay, we'll start with the Bucks. Oh. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. Hello? Doggone it. All right. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out. Ba-ba-boom. All right. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Doggone it. Hello? Sorry, I'm hearing myself and it's getting annoying. So, I don't know why it's doing this shit. Alright, let's see. right, so we're starting off with... Oh, doggone it. All right, we're starting off with the Young Bucks versus Takeshita and Okada for this match here. And so I picked the Young Bucks to win this because, one, I think the story of this match is that Takeshita and Okada cannot get along with each other as part of the Don Callis family. And so I am truly expecting the Young Bucks to win. Also, I think Young Bucks are probably headed to a triple threat tag team match for the AEW World Title coming up at All In. And so, yeah, I'm gonna go with I think my prediction is that I think we're going to see a win here from the Young Bucks and for that. So let's see. Okay. I'm joking about that, but all right. So, I'm surprised Okada's not wearing his full robe thing that he normally wears. It's kind of surprising, but he is the Rainmaker. Mecha Kazuchika Okada. One of the best of all time, of course. Hello? No, okay. No, still not working. All right. I'm gonna have to just go without earbuds tonight. I'm gonna be looking at chat frequently, so I'm not gonna be missing anything for this, but all right. So So I hope y'all are enjoying. Hopefully y'all are watching at this point in time, so y'all can keep up with this card as we're going through it. All right. Let's see. So no, this match is a really good match. It's gonna start off very hot. It's gonna be really, really good. Toxin explodes. Yeah, kind of. I can see it. Shit. Young Bucks always put on a great show. This is gonna, and of course, Takeshita and Okada are amazing. So this is gonna be a really fun match to start off with. But as you see, my prediction, as I said, is that we're gonna see the Young Bucks win this match. That seems like a really bad. Yeah, see, exactly. Yeah, that's a really bad idea there. Oh, Okada or Takeshita is just so good. Like really, Takeshita should be one of those people that is just AEW World Champion probably sometime in the next year or two. So how's everybody doing in the chat tonight? If you're there, say hi. Welcome everybody. Oh wow, let's see a lot of people joining on TikTok. Welcome. Hopefully y'all are watching AEW Dynasty tonight. So welcome. All right. SMB clan, you can't just show up and ask to be a mod. That's a good way for me not to do that, because if you're asking me to be a mod, then I'm asked, why are you wanting to be a mod so badly? So the answer to that question is going to be no. Like, come to a bunch of streams, and then I'll be happy to consider you as a possibility for a mod. Bucks are just so entertaining. Like, anytime they can get going, it's really, really good. So. Boom. All right. Edmar, this is what we're actually doing. Yeah, I am currently watching AEW Dynasty. I'm hoping that you're watching along with me. And I obviously I can't show it because it's a licensed broadcast from All Elite Wrestling. But I'm just talking through the matches and talking about what we're seeing here and everything else. As expected, a very fast start. Both teams here. So, all right. What in the world? There we go. All right, yep. Moonsault from the Bucks there. Very nice. Awesome. All right. anytime the Bucks get closer or anything like that, I love that. Oh, wow. Oh, they're going for a TK driver that early? Or sorry, not TK. A Meltzer driver. Oh, nice. Very, very nice to switch that over into a senton, a dropkick senton. So, it's like, ooh. Okada is heavy hitter. Kind of so entertaining. It's like I heard one of the best lines I've heard from people about Okada is born to be a comedy wrestler, cursed to be one of the best wrestlers in the world. Like, he is one of the more expressive people when it comes to wrestling in AEW. He's not definitely not comedy wrestler, but he is one of the more entertaining ones that AEW has. So. Because I'm certain at some point in this time frame that Takeshita is going to eat a Rainmaker. It's like... Kellis is such an asshole. He really is. What is he? Well, he did say he's gonna try to take his eyeball. I guess Callis is trying to do that. So good to hear those chants again. It was like, not just fuck Don Callis, but fuck Ice too. Even though this is Canada, but still, everyone should be fuck Ice too. Who is the best champion in the world? For me personally, right now, I think in terms of the best, most entertaining champion in the world, right? Like overall best. Like, I don't know why everybody thinks MJF can't wrestle. Everybody thinks MJF can only talk. But every time he actually does wrestle, he always puts on a really great show when he's wrestling, and so he's one of the better wrestlers in the world right now. I am not a CM Punk fan from the WWE side. I think Cody Rhodes is boring at best, and the only other people that would probably even be considered in the same conversation as MJF would probably be something like Bandido in Ring of Honor, and Callum Newman from IW or from New Japan Pro Wrestling, which I think Callum Newman may have a very important role to play tonight, but we'll see about that. So I'll talk about that when we get to the Moxley versus Ospreay match. And there we go. Oh, that's nice. That really nice little flip there into the cutter. I always love that Rick Knox is the person who refs the Bucks matches. They just kind of let them do anything they want to, which is kind of fun. Oh, oh. Okay, people may not realize kind of the joke that's going on here, but so outside of wrestling matches and stuff like that. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Like, wait a minute. So, okay, a little bit of New Japan Pro Wrestling history here. For some reason, anytime the Bucks and Okada are around each other, Okada always puts on one of the Bucks' gear, and so it's great to see them reference that during the matches and say like, yeah. It's like, yeah, he decided, like, I'm gonna put on the Bucks gear like I normally do, but this case has a match in the middle of the match. Ooh. Oh, double bulldog there, very nice. No, 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 no. If I was doing that, I would go for a submission or something like that. Even though I think my finisher would actually be a reference to one of my old favorite wrestlers back in the WCW days of Diamond Dallas Page. I think I'd do a diamond cutter. So, oh, oh, there we go. Bucks are just so fluid. Like, I know people talk down about the Bucks, but they really are entertaining. Like, and they're really good as a tag team for that. But nice. Nope. No, that's not gonna be it. I'd say this match is not gonna end until at the very least that Okada hits a Rainmaker on Takeshita. I don't think. Got the sharpshooter on. Oh, they're saying no, don't tap, don't. Uh oh. I guess you work it. Hyped them up. Yeah, that wasn't them just slapping each other for the sake of slapping each other. Okay, okay, all right. Not Callis, you don't need to threaten to slap Tony. He deserves it, but you don't need to threaten to slap Tony. True. Well, they actually watched on TV, Callis. Like he said, is like I'll work with Okada if I get a shot at the international title. Like, oh, Oh, there we go. Oh, Rick Knox is just like, rules be damned. We're just going left, right for this one. So, oh, super kick, super kick party incoming. All right, three. Oh, there we go. It's not gonna be enough, but is WWE gold? In my opinion, no. I mean, I'm gonna be doing WrestleMania next week with WWE as well, but I am, I am. Oh, dual tombstones. Oh, nope. What? That's not gonna be enough. Nope, that's not gonna be enough. WWE, I think, is struggling right now because when they're having to make a storyline about how much the WWE sucks right now and how they're struggling to sell tickets to WrestleMania for next weekend, you're not in a good place right now. And so, I do not think WWE is gold right now. I think WWE is personally kind of lagging behind a lot of the. It's definitely AEW, you know, for that right now. So, all right. Oof. Oof. All right. Is he gonna? Is he gonna? Oh boy. There we go. Slam. Does my character have commands? Not. I mean, not exactly commands. Like I can't do a whole lot of adjusting. Since this is just a PNG model. Right now. So. Um. Oh. That might be. No, that's not gonna be it. There we go. Yeah. Nate's gonna. Yeah. No, pushed him into the pile. So. Once eventually I get to a 2D model, I probably will have more commands. Oh, I do have that. Yes. So my thing is set up that my model does bounce, so that I'm not just staring at a static PNG while I'm talking. All right. All right. Going up. And nowhere near the end match of the end yet. I'm predicting we probably have at least maybe 5 more minutes before this match ends. That's not what the finger means, Nigel. Ooh, knee. Yeah, hang around, hang around. It's like, obviously I'll talk about the results as they happen, but yeah, if you're, well, honestly, if you're international, I would just consider getting the. Oh my gosh! Always what a few ridiculous spots there. Like, oh boy, like Simon gives us an up. What does that mean? This is like, oh, oh, nice. Blue Thunderbomb. Not enough to win, but enough to set up for a Canadian Destroyer. Oh, wow. Oh, that double knee was nasty. Oh, the double knee was nasty from Takeshita there. Oh, that's right. It was like a VTuber. Who is going to win? I still think that the Bucks are going to win because there's going to be some moment of dysfunction between Takeshita and Okada that will cost them the match. And so I do think the Young Bucks are going to win this match, but it's probably going to be from some miscommunication on Okada Takeshita's part more so than the Bucks doing anything in particular. All right. Oh, there we go. As I said, it was just a matter of there was going to be some... Oh, here we go. There's going to be one slap, one hit, one something another that's going to cost them this match. Or maybe not. Yeah, no, oh, he missed it that time. There we go. Yeah, a roll-up's not going to end it. Oh! Missed the Rainmaker, but the knee just took Okada straight to the face. I think we're going to get a BTE trigger here, and this might be it. This might be the end of the match. Trigger. Oh no. There we go. I knew it was gonna happen sometime when Okada was gonna how many dollars will they win? None. This is, well, kayfabe, they're like, oh, they'll go to the pay window or whatever, but I mean, no, this is a, the professional wrestling match. This is just a... There we go. That probably is going to do it. No! Oh, Okada kicking out of the BTE trigger. I'm assuming this means this will probably end with the Meltzer driver, but... Yeah, they're setting up for it. Oh, no! Like, what are you gonna do? He's like, you know what? Oh, Takeshita stepped away. He's gonna let him hit the Meltzer driver, and that's it. That will do it. That will do it. 2, 3. That's it. As predicted, the Young Bucks do win this match, and so I can go. Let's see. And done. The Young Bucks do win their match against Takeshita and Okada. Oh yeah, it was like, and yeah, yeah, this will lead to Takeshita being jumped out of Don Callis' family. That was the final piece. It was like, just stepping away from that. Also, that it's a nice little callback as well to what happened with well, this is just one match. There's a whole bunch of other matches coming, so this is just one match. This still will lead to the Takeshita Okada match at Double or Nothing for this. So oh, sorry. Going back to I was talking about the history. So the Young Bucks did something very similar when they were originally gonna face the Okay, fine. We're getting this match out of the way now. Chris Jericho versus Ricochet is next. For this. This is who I want to win is very different than who is going to win. Who I want to win is I want Ricochet to win this, obviously. For that, but with this being Chris Jericho's first match back in AEW, I fully anticipate that Chris Jericho will win this match. Plus, I also think Ricochet is in the doghouse for some things that he tweeted a few weeks ago, and so I do not anticipate that Ricochet will win this. Trust me, I would be more than happy if he does not win this match, but I don't foresee that happening. So what's up, chat? If you're in chat, if you're lurking, say hi. Whether you're on YouTube, on Twitch, or on TikTok, say hi in the chat. We'd love to hear from you. So hopefully a good one night callback to you just made the list there from Jericho. All right. So this is going to be as I said, personally, as who do I actually like and enjoy watching in these matches? That is Ricochet. But I don't foresee Jericho losing his first match back for this. So, unfortunately, I have to live with the fact that Ricochet is probably going to win this. Wait, why is my capture card audio going? Is that what the issue is here? Or not? 1 second, real quick. No, I typed, was my correct? No, the screen is my prediction correct? And so as of right now, I am 4 for 4 on my matches, for tonight, for that. So it's just saying that, yes, I have actually, I'm correct so far on all my guesses for, tonight, for this. So yeah, so 4 for 4 on picks here. All right, let's see real quick. I think I know how to fix the issue that I'm having. All right. I think this is... All right. I could sing, but I'm not going to sing it. I might sing this later on for one of my upcoming karaoke streams. I'm sorry. I don't like Jericho as a performer. I do love Judas. Tomorrow I am off. No, I am after tonight. I am off until Thursday. I will release my schedule officially tomorrow, but my schedule for this week is going to be on Thursday. I'm going to do You Laugh, You Lose, VTuber edition with some of my favorite VTuber clips and some that I have not seen before, obviously. For that. On Friday, we're going to be doing Plague Inc. for a one night only thing, kind of similar to what we did with Fever Meme last night. And then Saturday and Sunday is going to be Saturday and Sunday is going to be the WrestleMania night 1, night 2 for that. So let's see. I think I know what my issue is. All right. Yeah, so okay, all right, I think I fixed it. For some reason, my capture card audio was defaulting to something different. So, all right. So I think I've got this all fixed now. So now I can hear when texts are coming through and everything else for that. So look, don't get me wrong. I know Chris Jericho is one of the best wrestlers in the entire world, or not. He was one of the best wrestlers in the entire world, I should say. But good Lord, he's just not like Sting at 60 was more compelling as a wrestler than Jericho is now. Like, yeah, I love that subtle dig there. Everything on the AEW Dynasty store 25% off. If you watched SmackDown on Friday, you would know that is why there's a joke in there. But all right, so no, you're fine, Minerva. You're fine, not a problem. I mean, I don't know what you said, but no, I have no problem with that. So, all right. You still got, in what world, in what universe does Jericho still have it? And there is no universe where Chris Jericho still has it. He hasn't had it for a long, long while. Like, when was the last good Jericho match? Think about it. What was the last good Jericho gimmick? Okay, just, all right. Paintbrushing into the bald head of Ricochet is not a... I'm fairly certain that's not true, Amar. I'm fairly certain there's more than one rhino in the world. Well, first of all, if there's only one rhino in the world, by default, they're going to go extinct because there's no way to procreate to have more rhinos. So by default, that can't be a true statement. Are you serious? Yeah, it's like... Yeah, it's like, yeah, don't tell me there's only one rhino in the world, because if they are, then they are extinct already. Like, if you can't create more rhinos, then, or, this match is only going to go like 10 minutes, and it's going to seem like it's 3 times slower than the Bucks and Takeshita match. Hey, Donovan, how you doing? This is going to be really... Oh. So the first match, if I was going to give a star rating to the first match, I would say that was a good 4, maybe 4.5 stars for me. Well, I agree, Amard, but the fact of the matter is you still need multiple rhinos to make that work. So it can't be just one rhino left. All right. Let's see. All right. So I like this is the one match on, well, there's actually 2 matches. This is one of 2 matches that I would be completely happy if I got wrong. If I got wrong saying that if Ricochet ends up winning this match instead of Jericho, I would be so incredibly happy. I don't think it's going to happen, but all right. Oh, here we go. Lions. Is the crowd chanting, "You're still bald"? Some of they're chanting, "You're still bald." Yes, folks. Ricochet's been bald. He's been bald pretty much his entire career. Yes. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ow. Ouch. Oh, that Death Valley driver. Oh, that looked. It was perfect, but oh, it looked brutal. It looked so brutal. All right. Yeah, back in the ring. Break the count. Okay. Yep, there we go. Uh, am I insane? Am I insane that uh Ricochet's kind of playing face here? I mean, not exactly, but okay, not anymore. No, Ricochet is going full heel here, but oh my gosh. MR, we're still in the second match. We still got like 8 more matches to go. So you haven't watched the whole thing. It's going on live. Like we're only in match 2. Like we've got a long way to go. All the first 3 were all matches on the pre-show. For this, this will be one of my longest streams. Not as long as the conclusion to my old Metaphor Refantasio stream from a long time ago, but like that was a 6-hour finale stream because of the end story and everything else. But no, this is oof. All right, mess him up, Ricochet, mess him up. Whenever I might see what to do to get the things working there. So I don't know what's going on. Well, watch it while you're watching the stream. You can watch both if you have access to it. All right. What's bad is okay. There's no way Aubrey didn't see that. There's no way Aubrey didn't see him slam the. If you have a tablet or something like that, or if you're watching it on a computer, just open up a second window. Yeah, Ricochet is definitely healing it up a little bit here because he's actually doing um, submission moves, which is something that obviously Ricochet is not known for. Okay, all right. Well, you can just listen to me talking a lot. Obviously, I'm not going to do full commentary for the match, but I'll say where we are in the specific, matches and stuff like that. So, all right. Oh, oh, Jesus! He almost didn't curve all the way around on the lion salt. Like, like, oh, I don't know if this is almost over, but he's going for his for the spinning back elbow, or maybe not. No, is he going for the walls? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Guys, I gotta be honest, this is really unbearable right now. This is really unbearable. That's fine. You can watch the match and come back afterwards or whatever. Like, oh God, this whole match is. It's been about 10 some odd minutes, and it seems like it's been 30. Like, because Ricochet is basically having to go at like a quarter speed to keep up with Jericho. Like, it's insane. That's obviously not gonna be it, but like like this is just absolute. Like, this is just painful. Like, come on. Code breaker. It's probably please be close to the end of this match. Please, for the love of God, please be close to the end of this match. Like, this it's disgusting. This whole match is disgusting. It's making him like like this match is just so rough. Oh my gosh. MRA, it's well, you have to watch it on some sort of pay-per-view slash my AEW or something like that to be able to watch it. If you're watching, you're probably just watching a similar watch party to mine or whatever that people are watching the event. It's probably not the actual, because you can only really watch it if you're watching it on some sort of AEW pay-per-view or my AEW app or something along those lines. Like, oh God, this match is so slow. Right, exactly. Yeah, no, I can't actually watch the actual show. The best, like, you might be able to hear some of the audio coming through, but that's about my microphone. But that's about the best you can do. I absolutely cannot. No, I mean, I I got copyright strict left and right when I was talking on Thursday about medical dramas and correcting some information from medical shows. Um, there's no way in this world I'll be able to broadcast a live event. Like, it would be absolutely impossible. No, I would get hit so many copyright strikes. It would not be funny. Like, yeah, no, I definitely cannot. I can't. So yeah, best you get is me talking about the matches. And good lord, I want this match to be over. It seems like it's, again, I know it's probably only been close to about 10 to 15 minutes. I'm sorry, Jericho in the year 2026 cannot go 15 minutes. He just can't. I'm sorry. It's not being mean, it's not being cruel, it's a fact of life. He's 50 some odd years old. Like, just, you know, do your 10 minutes, get in, get out, and be done. Like, Marsh, please stop spamming. Yes, thank you. Yeah, my thing will already stop you on it, but please stop spamming long messages. Okay, all right. I'll give credit where credit's due. That was kind of a cool code breaker out of Shooting Star Press from Ricochet there. It's not gonna be enough to end it, but that was a very nice counter from Jericho there. That looked really good to hit the code breaker from it. It was like, I mean, it was a good moment, but oh god, it was, you know. All right. I think this is almost thankfully mercifully over. Oh, I keep thinking he's gonna go for the oh, he's not even going for the walls. He's just going for the no, sorry, this is the walls. It's always a little bit different in terms of walls versus lion tamer. So the movie he's in right now is the walls. The lion tamer is where Aubrey, are you just gonna toss him? Like, come on. This is the second time he's gotten in the ring. Like, for that. And so, no, oh god, no, Jericho, no. No, what are you doing? I'm about to go Tom Servo in Mystery Science Theater. And like, good lord, we did not need a 20-minute Jericho match in the year 2026. We didn't need it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. And we didn't need, I'm sorry, Ricochet does not need two people to beat Jericho in the year 2026. I'm sorry. This is ridiculous. What, I mean, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Please end this. Please end this. End it. Whoa, wait. Are they? No, wait, what? Why did... Okay, now Ricochet is just being stupid. Whoa! I am so happy to be wrong. I have never been happier to be wrong in my entire life. That is awesome. Oh my gosh, I thought that oh my gosh, I am so... Oh my gosh, that is so amazing. Like, good news. I can safely say I'm not 100% anymore, and I've never been happier not to be 100%. Oh, please make it 2 in a row. For this, like, next one is Andrade El Idolo versus Darby Allin, and like, like, again, I get it, and I know the story is Darby versus MJF at likely at Double or Nothing, for that. So I'm fully expecting Darby to win, but good lord, I would be so happy if Darby loses here. Like, oh, that was just so beautiful there. Now, unfortunately, I think Darby is going to win this one. What flag was it? Was it the? No, I mean the flag was fine. It looks like what, the transgender flag. That's awesome. No, I might have any issue with that, Minerva. Trans rights, like, no issue there. All right. This is a match that this match will be way better than the last match. But I think Darby is going to still win this. It's like, yeah. All right. Yeah, this is. Oh, sorry. This is. Sorry, I said there was 2. There's actually 3. I would be so happy if Andrade does beat Darby here. I just don't expect it. Yeah, no shit. It's like, of course that's fair. Dunkel has always been about money. What? Oh, sorry. It's like, yeah, no, I wasn't really talking anything in the moment. I was just uh waiting for something to happen. Both Andrade and Darby have really slow entrances, and so um yeah, it's there we go. Uh like Darby is the one that I'm like, I'm sorry, tossing your 95 pound frame around shouldn't do a whole lot of damage. But Tony and a lot of the AEW audience loves Darby, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like Darby's one good match that was not with Sting essentially is was this match against MJF. Which, don't get me wrong, I'll be happy to get another Darby versus MJF match, but high beef. All right. So before the even match starts, I'll go ahead and tell you how this match is going to go. It's going to be probably a good 10 minutes or so of Andrade beating the ever-loving dog piss out of Darby Allin. Darby getting a few hope spots. Andrade keeps beating him more, and eventually Darby will hit like one or two moves and win the match. Like, Darby, of all the wrestlers on the AEW roster, is the most formulaic of the wrestlers. Like, it's literally like gets ass beat for 15 minutes, happens to win, at the end. Like, it really is just it's too much. It's too much. Yeah, so yeah, again, yeah, as you say, it's going to be a very high amount for, probably 10 to 15 minutes of Darby taking a bunch of damage and still pulling out the win. Is it? Tranquilo. Okay, you know what? Fair. That's fair. You're gonna do Tranquilo in the ropes. Yeah, you deserve to be tackled like that. Wow, that's incredibly. I mean, it's Darby, so it's not overly impressive, but it is pretty impressive that for this. All right, and Andrade getting a little time with the ladies here. Let's see. Oh, that's hilarious. That's so hilarious. Yes. So if you're watching on the full screen, the horizontal screen, you see the match as well as my prediction of who the winner is. Because of the logistics of a vertical screen, I don't have the ability to have both things on here so that you can actually see the name of the competitor and the for that. No, I can see perfectly fine. And so on the vertical screen, I just have my prediction based off of who it is, and so I'll fill it in as the match actually happens right now. So, for example, this match is the Andrade El Idolo versus Darby match. So it will be, if Darby wins, I'll put yes by Darby. If Darby does not win, then I will be happy and my dreams will come true. For that. But I fully anticipate Darby to win this. So, but if you're watching on the full horizontal screen, Minerva, you'll see both the name of the match, my prediction, as well as if they won or not. For this. So, but no, I'm alright. If you're typing something, I'm seeing it in chat and seeing it on screen, so it's there. Oh boy. Oh, are we gonna get three amigos? Yep. That's two. And oh, snap amigos. Snap amigos into the corner. But as I said, this is pretty much according to plan. A couple hope spots, um, mostly Darby taking a bunch of damage, to which will inevitably end with Darby winning. Oh, oh boy. So, all right. Again, a few hope spots, but let's see. Jeez, Darby's back is already. Oh boy. All right. There you go. Whenever I think you got your icons working now, so your reaction stuff working. All right. Oh my gosh, what in the world is Andrade trying to do here? Oh no, yeah, no, I didn't see anything about school, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe forgot to hit enter. Or... Oh my god, serious? I mean, it was a cool reversal, but still, I'm sorry. Andrade recently beat the Ring of Honor World Champion with Bandido. He should not be losing to um to Darby Allin of all people. I'm sorry, it just should not be happening. Uh yeah, this match will probably be over in the next 5 minutes or so. You make Donkey laugh? I don't know what that means. Amar. Let's see. You're just biting hair, Darby. Jeez. Uh Ooh. Yeah, going the back of the arm did. Yeah, back of the arm is like. Oh, yeah, it's like it'll be nice. It's like I don't know how many weeks you have until summer break, Minerva, but yeah, I'm sure that would be great. Hey, what plans you got for summer break, Minerva? All right. Let's see. Oh. That's not good. That's not good. Oof. Jeez. Yeah, props to Andrade for also doing some really sick and insane spots here. All right. Let's see. Well, Amar, if you're stretching your body, you're tired. I don't know what time it is there, but it's like I'll be putting this VOD up likely later, so you don't feel like you're under any obligation. If you're tired, we're gonna be going till probably 9:30 Pacific time tonight. So if I don't know what time it is there for you. If you need to head to bed or whatever, that's completely understandable. So don't force yourself to stay up just because I'm live, please. So. Beat him. Take him out. Oh, it's 3:10 in the afternoon or in the morning or. And that probably should have been the end of the match. But again, Darby. Oh God, we don't need Darby drooling, please. That was an unnecessary sight there, please. 3:10 midnight. So, oh wow, it's really early in the morning then if it's 3:10. So. All right. See, the tough thing about this match here. Oh boy. No. Whoa. He's like, what is this? He's like, why are you? Do you really need to take your clothes off? Is this really the time to take your clothes off? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Andrade took the pants off. It's like, you could have just done the moonsault. You probably would have actually just had it if you just did the moonsault. But that's fine. Let's do it. Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that slap. That slap. Oh. Oh, Scorpion Death Drop. Here we go. Watch this. Pretty much the exact thing that I said is like Darby's going to get his ass kicked for most of the match, and then he's probably going to. Yep. Watch this. Watch this. Well, that's a unique way to stop a 3 count. It's like no reason to kick out. It was just, you know, hey, Star Rocks, how you doing? Did stop the 3 count. Yeah, that was actually an interesting way to do that. For that. So it was good. It was good. Mostly just working on the channel, working on schoolwork, and everything else. You getting ready for work for tomorrow. So, but it was good. Code. Nope. Oh, wait. Of course not. Andrade hits his finisher, and of course it's not enough to finish off Darby. Like, seriously, that was just so stupid. Like, he flips him back over, hits the elbow. Watch this. Watch this bullshit. I had to say I'm Nostradamus, but boy, did I call that or what? Like, I called it pretty much exactly the way it is. Is that Darby gets his ass beat for the majority of a match, and then it has something, whether it's a stupid pin, a stupid coffin drop, a stupid code red, whatever, and a stupid, you know, Scorpion deathlock, and somehow ends up winning the match. Like, it's absolutely the most ridiculous thing I've seen in quite some time. And I'm sorry, there's only certain points where it's like, you should get your, if you get your ass beat that much, there you shouldn't be winning a match. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. Like, this is just, God. Darby and Jericho are the two people on this show that like piss me off the most in terms of watching them compete, because one can't compete in terms of Jericho, and Darby has matches are just so formulaic, and it's the same thing over and over again. It's ass beat for 15 minutes, happens to get a few lucky moves in, get a few hope spots, and then end up winning the match in the most ridiculous way possible. Like, Andrade actually hit his spinning back elbow. Andrade, there was no reason for Andrade to do this, but yeah, I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. Like, it's just absolutely, completely, and totally ridiculous. Let's see. Let's see how the Discord's looking. Ah. All right, so next match is FTR versus Cage and Cope, or Cope and Cage, depending on how you want to say it, for this. And so this is one where I fully anticipate Cage and Cope to win, because I think the story that's being told here is essentially Edge and Christian, but Cage and Cope now are still got it, and they're going to win the AEW tag team titles, with it all heading towards a triple threat ladder match at All In with the Young Bucks, with FTR, and with Cage and Cope for this. So, all right, I'm going to turn my mic off for just a second. I'm going to just stand up for a second, stretch my legs, but I'm still here. So, and just go to the bathroom real quick. So, not going anywhere, but while this package is going on, back in a moment. All right, I'm back. Still not sitting down at the moment, but I'll be in my seat for the match. So hopefully y'all can still hear me from here. So. So this match in particular, this is one that has a little bit of mixed for me. Obviously, huge fan FDR. I think they're a really great heel tag team right now. But I fully anticipate that, as I said, and I like Christian Cage's gimmick of being a he's not a face, but he's just an asshole. Even if he's teaming with someone who's a face, he's clearly an asshole. So. All right. Yeah, red apple. I'll choose a red apple. Um, uh, I'll just double the bank of money in my bank account, assuming I can choose which account it is. For that, infinite money, but a coin flip on death is not worth a shot, from my opinion. So, if it was something different, then be a consideration. But all right. Yeah, this is another match. Probably shouldn't go 20 some odd minutes, but it's probably gonna go 20 some odd minutes. All right, so yeah, kind of expected. It's gonna start off probably with the baby faces, in this case, Cage and Cope, um, taking a little bit of time, getting some offense in. Then eventually it'll become a kind of a strong performance from FTR, and hopefully, and it'll likely end with that. So, Mary, you done with the yes? What yes? Oh, no! On the screen? No. I'm just waiting for the next match to see if what's gonna happen. So I have a spot for Cage and Cope and everything else. Yes, I am eating. So at the moment, more specifically, eating dessert, getting some ice cream at the moment. So for this, but. All right. Yeah, so here we go. What's probably gonna happen is at this point, Cope's probably gonna be the one taking most of the punishment for a bit, and Cage will be the hot tag into the match, which is probably the right thing to do at this point, to be perfectly honest. But well, there's other people who have been talking here. You've just been talking the most. Oh, let's see. Let's say, well, I mean, also I'm doing a watch along, so I'm sure a lot of people are probably not talking at the moment because they're actually watching the show. Like, that's probably part of it too. Oh, nice. Is a yeah, Christian's still an asshole. He'll still cheat to. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's very good actually. So, a little miscommunication there. So, little known fact: does anybody know a huge star that Christian Cage and AEW have a win over? Like someone you wouldn't expect Christian Cage to have a win over.
Someone who's yet to come on the show. Very good. They're not really coffee at the moment, but it's good. Like coffee's in the morning, and it's about 6:30 p.m. on the Pacific Coast, Pacific time zone here. So it's a little late for coffee for me, but hmm. Oh, actually, you know what? They're going a little reverse than what I thought it was. I thought they were going to make Christian the hot tag for Copeland. Um, but it appears they're actually doing the reverse. They're actually making Cope the hot tag here. I know it's not the most entertaining stream. Because unlike when we do medical drama reactions, I can't really show the medical drama. Like, I can't really show the match. Trust me, if I thought I could show a pay-per-view on stream and get away with it, I would absolutely 100% do that. But so play the bucket. What bucket? Oh, you mean Stanley Parable? Well, we did everything. We did everything we can do on Stanley Parable. So maybe I should have a bucket um, for that. It says Dr. Schrips. But I can't really play a game and do a watch along of Dynasty. So yeah. So okay. So yeah, Christian is definitely the hot tag here. So all right. What in the world? Why is Nigel singing the U.S. anthem? Oh, he's pulling for FTR. That's why. Never mind. I forgot Cage and uh. Oh no, no, Christian, what are you doing in the year 2026 doing a headbutt like that? What the hell is your problem? Please, never again. Don't do a headbutt. We know where consistent, repeated headbutts get you, and it's not a good place. There we go. Hot tag. All right. Oof. Yeah. Amar. Uh, Christian Cage did a flying headbutt from the top rope down to the mat, and for the most part, a lot of places flying headbutts are now banned because of a certain wrestler in the early 2000s who did them, and then ended up like killing most of his family. Or he ended up killing his family and himself. So a lot of places are really starting to not allow flying headbutts as a move. Do I watch unspeakable videos? What are unspeakable videos? Oh wait, are they gonna go for it? Yeah, I guess they're gonna go for it. Yep. And both of them got eat knees there. Yeah, of course I have YouTube. Yes, I'm actually. I mean, I'm streaming on YouTube. You're watching on YouTube. Of course I have YouTube. Oh, oh wow. There we go. Oh, oh, going to the crossface. Yeah, there we go. Unspeakable is in YouTube. I don't know. It's like um, I have to look it up. Yeah. All right. Oh boy. Oh, all right. Oh, I think I try to use the belt to. Yeah, I'm sure this will backfire. Yeah, that's not gonna. Is that gonna be it? Nope. Nope. Of course not. That wasn't even an actual belt shot to the face. That was just an accidental belt shot to the face. Oh, we got. Oh, that wasn't even a shatter machine. That was a 1D or a um oh, what is it? The 3D. That was the 3D, not the shatter machine. Shatter machine is uh well, he okay, so he already bladed before the belt shot. So or um for that, but um yeah. So of course, Stokely get interferes. Um, the shatter machine is a lift up into a code breaker on the other side. The 1D or the 3D or the 3D or the 1D, like, yeah, see, there you go. That is a shatter machine. Um, Stoke broke it up. Christian made Stoke break it up. That's pretty good. It was an accident. Uh, all right, that's a spear. That's not gonna be the end of the match, but and power driver, but that's not the end of the match either. Oh, they got the steel chair. No, no. Oh, jeez. Christian just got tossed into the timekeeper area. I mean, this match is nowhere near over yet, I don't think. It's like, yeah, it's like, I'm assuming Christian will get back up and make the save. Like, I'm assuming there'll be some adrenaline here from Copeland, and oh, mocking the Young Bucks too, yeah. Yeah, they really are setting up for a triple threat with Young Bucks versus FTR versus um oh FTR trigger. Okay. All right. So still Christian is nowhere near. All right. Oh, is that it? Wow. Okay, I'm wrong about another one. I really thought that Cage and Cope were going to win that one, but maybe they want maybe they want um maybe they want Cage and Cope to win at All In. That's the only thing I can think of. So it's like, yeah, I'm kind of surprised that um yeah, I'm kind of surprised FTR won there. Chris has got the timekeeper's stopwatch. All right, all right. So
Okay, well that's cool. Even though Super Mario Galaxy, I don't think it's a Disney movie. So you ever Hosa? Wait, I thought Hoser is a. I thought Hoser is like a Minnesota thing. Is that also a Canada thing? Is Hoser Canada? Yeah, I mean Super Mario Galaxy looks good. It's like I haven't watched the original Super Mario Bros. Animated one. I've also watched the kind of trash one a long time ago, but hey Dragon, it's nice, how you doing? We're watching along with um AEW Dynasty, the pay-per-view tonight. So I guess we're gonna get Willow versus Camille at. Oh, yep, that's exactly what we're getting. So, yeah, we're getting um Willow Nightingale versus Camille for the TBS Championship. Okay, so the Gauntlet match is up next. The Casino Gauntlet. So you'll notice in the Casino Gauntlet, I actually chose 3 different names because I don't know how many people are actually going to be in this match. And so I put what I consider my top 3 picks to be the winners of the Casino Gauntlet in this match. With my number 1 pick being a returning Brody King. Brody's been a big part of AEW this year so far, starting with the MJF match and then continuing on word from there. Nope, no game tonight. Nope, we're just watching watching along with All Elite Wrestling Dynasty. Tonight's just a watch along night. Same thing for next Saturday and Sunday is going to be a watch along of WrestleMania for that. So tonight was kind of a test run, while also I was still watching AEW Dynasty, but for that. So all right, so don't worry. Thursday we're going to be doing the You Laugh You Lose VTuber edition, where I'm going to pull a bunch of VTuber clips for that, and then on Friday we'll be back doing Plague Inc. for a one night only thing for that, and then next week, the week after, my plan is to start doing Control Ultimate Edition after that. So this is when I fully anticipate we're probably going to see a surprise or 2 entry here. Oh, here we go. So the first 2 people, we know the first 2 people started the match, which are Tommaso Ciampa versus Rush for this. Now, this is different than, say, like a Battle Royal. Like if you watch like the Royal Rumble for WWE or something like that, the Casino Gauntlet Royal, or the Casino Gauntlet is essentially a first fall or submission to a finish. However, they add new entrants every X amount of time frame. Now, it's not like you have to eliminate people along the way. It's just whoever gets the first pinfall is the one to win for that. And so, so obviously, whereas like in, say, like a Royal Rumble or something like that, you want to start off being you want to be one of the last people because it gives you the advantage. In this one, when a pinfall can finish the match at any point in time, you actually want to be one of the first ones
So, because that gives you the most opportunities to be able to do that. So, Tommaso Ciampa is the #1 entrant into the Casino Gauntlet for the TNT Championship, whereas the Rush is the entrant #2. But #1 and #2, there's no real difference between them. They're both starting the match at the exact same time for that. Really, the question is who's going to be coming in after that. Now, I was hoping, a personal preference of mine, that I was hoping that Johnny Gargano was going to be coming in to AEW, and that he might be introduced in this match. It does not appear that Johnny Gargano will be a part of this match. There was a digital exclusive with WWE this past Friday, and so I don't anticipate that Gargano will actually be in this match. So my top 3 picks to win, as I said, Brody King, Tommaso Ciampa, which he just recently was the TNT champion, and then Kevin Knight, with Speedball being a close 4th, but I had to pick one the two between Kevin and Speedball, and I think Kevin Knight has been pushed a little bit more recently than Speedball Mike Bailey, and so I am gonna say my top 3 picks to win this, and if I get any of them correct, I do get the prediction correct. Is Tommaso Ciampa, Brody King, and Kevin Knight to win the vacant TNT championship in this match. But the good news is they have 2 guys who can absolutely go. Like, if this is a 20-30 minute match with people coming in, these 2 can absolutely go. They will put on a show for that time frame. All right. So there we go. All right. Yeah, Ciampa and Rush are 2 hard-hitting guys. Like, they're gonna put on a really good match until the next person comes in. This would be the first one to be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe they're back!" Like, it's certainly a possibility. Oof. Ouch. As I said, they really can hit each other very hard. Look, there we go. Ooh. Jesus, they're chopping the shit out of each other. You know this match is gonna go a while because they're in oh, good lord. Rush is one of those people that sometimes you wonder if he actually realizes this whole thing is fake. Like him and like Eddie Kingston are the people who be like, you do realize this is supposed to be fake, right? Like, because they're just so hard hitting. Oh yeah, I should mention Bryan Danielson is on commentary. I hope he's on commentary for the rest of the night too. So, oh, and Ciampa's starting to lose it. I'm assuming the next person is going to be coming into the match soon. Like, it's going to be coming in sometime very soon here. Oh, okay, here we go. 4 seconds. Bandido. I don't know why the ROH World Champion is trying to go for a TNT title, but here we go. Bandido should not win this, but whoa. Another reason why it's good is not a battle royal because Bandido just would have eliminated himself. The Casino Gauntlet, I really do prefer the Casino Gauntlet format over pretty much everything except the the Royal Rumble is always a spectacle, but I'll be honest, if he is back from, because I know they said he was, oh my gosh. Bandido just took a move out of Brody King's thing, so. Brody, if Brody is back, because I know Brody had a personal loss recently of a friend, so maybe he's not back for Dynasty. But if he is, I would have him be the next entrant. Oh. This is 21. I mean, even if he does the 21 plex, Rush is just standing right there. Like, yeah, that was not gonna work. Welcome back, Amar. Oh, smacked him. All right. Oof, oof. Let's see. Brody King's originally from Australia. It's like, no, Brody King is not. Speedball Mike Bailey. All right. I don't think Speedball is winning, though. If I had to pick a fourth option out of the ones that I would pick, Speedball would be the one that I would pick for that. But I think Kevin Knight more likely has a better chance at it than Speedball does at this point. Boom. All right. Yeah, Speedball's a house of cards, basically. It's really fast. All right. That running shooting star press is always really cool from Speedball. Uh-oh. It's like, yep, there we go. Oh. It's supposed to be random intervals. I have a feeling they're going to start picking up a little bit here. Oh! El Clone. Has not been. No. I don't think El Clone is winning this. Oh. Another. So as of right now, it's two luchadors, Tommaso Ciampa, Speedball, um and Roosh. But I guess technically Roosh is a luchador too. But when I was a kid, did I hate to go to the doctor? No, not really. No, I was kind of fine going to the doctor. I mean, especially if I wasn't feeling well. Like, I don't remember being like, "Oh my gosh, I don't want to go to the doctor." I'm sure. I mean, sure, as like a little kid, I was always like, especially if I knew I had to get my vaccines or something like that, that I'd have been like, "Oh no, I don't really want to go," or for that. So, oh, who's next? Oh, someone from the Death Riders. Pack. You know what? I didn't include him on my list. I really would not hate a Pack a Pack TNT win here. I would not hate this one bit. I don't think he's going to win, but I would not hate Pack winning the TNT championship here. One iota. It has been a while since he's held single gold. With the he was the original one of the it's not intercontinental. What was the original? The all Atlantic for that. My worst nightmare, Amar, probably being alone and at an old age, like, being, 60, 70, not having anybody there for me at that age. Like, I think that would be my biggest, nightmare. Probably also, I think would be kind of a close second to it would be losing my mental facilities. Like, it's one of those things, like, if someone ever asked me, I was like, oh, do you want to live to 100 years of age? And I usually answer that question and be like, well, it depends. If I'm 100 year of age and have all my mental facilities and most of my physical facilities with that, I would be fine with it. But if I'm at the age of 100 and I don't know my name, I don't know my family's name, I don't know anything, that would sound just like a nightmare to me. And so that's a horror for that. And so yeah, mine, it would either be being alone at an old age or losing mental facilities. Not knowing my name, not knowing my family, anything else. God, put these three in a triple threat. Pac versus Bandido versus Speedball. Good lord, this would just be an insane match. Period. Well, see, Amar, that's not a thing for me, because I'm never going to jump out of a plane to begin with, and so I have no concerns about jumping off a plane or jumping off of anything high without a parachute, because I have no intention of ever jumping off of anything like that. Oh, another Death Rider. Garcia's coming in. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I forgot Garcia is a former TNT champion. I don't think Garcia is going to win. I'm sure Uwu's is a real word somewhere, Minerva. Like, I don't know how often the word Uwu's is actually. Okay. Why is Garcia going for roll-ups? I'm surprised no surprise returns yet. Oh no. El Clone. I was wondering when two wrestlers could actually do the rolling thing over and over again. It makes literally no sense. It makes no sense in terms of an actual maneuver, but oh, here we go. Oh, Death Rider train. They are working together. Obviously, you can't work together forever in this type of match because it's only the first person to get a pin or a submission. But oh, someone's coming. Anthony Bowens. Yeah, Anthony's not winning. Yeah. If anything, I'm putting money right now on Anthony Bowens eating the pin from whoever actually does win the match. But I don't think Anthony Bowens is winning the TNT Championship here in this match. Oop. Yeah, I don't foresee Anthony Bowens winning this. And you see, this is also why I chose 3 for this particular match, because if I chose just 1, there's the likelihood of just picking 1 as a winner is not going to be a lot when you can have, we're already up to 8, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get up to 15 before all is said and done. So it's like, yeah, no. As I said, right now in my book, Bowens is the pin eater for this match. Hey, yep. Let's see. Oh, oh no. Oh, that was pretty sweet, but wait, are Rush and Ciampa working together? Damn. All right, Amar, have a good evening. Kevin Knight. All right, so this is one of my 3 picks that I think can win it. And actually, given his placement, I think he might be my favorite to win it right now. See you, Amar. All right. Yeah, Speedball and Kevin work together for a bit, but ultimately, yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, we're gonna get a little bit of 2v2 action here. Death Riders versus Jet Speed. Yeah, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good here. Oh, Chris, there is a possibility that if Kevin wins, he might just pin Speedball. Oh, they're eyeing each other. Yeah, here we go. Partners are gonna fight for the TNT Championship. No, oh, thank God. I thought they were about to do something really stupid. I've seen it once, and it was one of the dumbest spots that I've ever seen in a match with back when he was in WWE, Ricochet and Logan Paul. Basically doing springboard midair collision during a Royal Rumble. It was one of the dumbest spots I've ever seen in my life, and I was almost concerned that Speedball and Kevin Knight were about to do the same move. So, like, thank God they did not, because I would have been, like, royally pissed if that happened. I would not hate if Rich Penn's Bowens here. I would not be one iota upset. Get the Hearns. Get the Hearns. Oh. Oh, backbreaker. Wait. No, 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 no. Thank God. Okay. Thank God they broke it up. I was just like, oh, no, 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 no. Uh-oh, another Death Rider? I'm assuming this is either Claudio or... Oh, Wheeler. Wheeler, you're just coming out. Hi, how you doing? All right. Oof. So if Anthony doesn't eat the pin, Wheeler is absolutely eating the pin here. So oh, thank you for liking live on TikTok. Thank you. All right, so someone's about to do something stupid off through the air. Oh my gosh, I've never seen that before. He was doing a neck breaker. No. We started at the beginning of AEW Dynasty. So not at the very beginning. We didn't start at the 0 hour, but when the show officially started at 5 p.m., that's when we started the live for it. So, but no, not entirely starting it. But oh God, what? No, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Oh, and everybody's down. Oh, you know what? Pack penning Speedball is not out of the realm of possibility here. Pack could easily pin Speedball. Are we gonna see Black Arrow? Been a while since we've seen the Black Arrow, I think. Oh my gosh! Pac may do it! No. Ciampa broke it up. All right. Oh, Wheeler breaks that up. Oh, going for the Dragon Tamer? Yeah, no, Speedball's not going to tap to a sharpshooter. I don't think he is. Oh, Kevin might hit the UFO splash. That might be it. 3, yes! One of my picks is right. Boom. Count it. Kevin Knight was a good pick. Kevin Knight was a very good pick. Oh, thank you for giving me 700 likes. Thank you. Thank you. What a way to go. Kevin Knight picking up the big dub there. Good. Really good choice. I thought Kevin Knight was one of 3 that I thought had a real possibility of winning it.
I thought Brody King, apparently Brody King's not available. I know Brody King said is going to be out due to a loss in the family or loss of one of his friends. So that's fine. And obviously I thought Ciampa had a chance to re-win it, but Kevin Knight was my number 3 pick, and I'm glad to see that Kevin Knight did come through and pick that. So for that. So very good match, and very good. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. That was a really good. Oh, Tecla versus Jamie Hayter. I think this was fairly straightforward. I don't foresee a reason for Jamie Hayter to win this match, because I think Jamie Hayter, along with Alex Windsor, is scheduled to beat Divine Dominion at All In for the AEW Women's Tag Team Champions, which means I don't see a reason for Jamie to actually beat Tecla tonight. And so I think Tecla does win this match. Tecla is my pick for this match. And so for that. So all right. Okay, that's pretty funny. I enjoy that a lot. Kind of an old callback to, I think, APA. Haterade. Jamie does have one of the better entrance music themes. All right. So as I said, huge fan of Jamie Hayter. I do think Tecla does retain here, because again, I think All In. I mean, there is still about 4 months until All In, so I guess you could give Jamie a short run with it. But I really don't think Jamie is the one to win this. I think the person who will beat Tecla might be a returning face, Mercedes Moné, or something along those lines. For that, I really honestly don't think is going to be. I really don't think it's going to be a returning. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think this is Hayter's title to win. I think this is someone else is down the road. But this is gonna be a really good match. This is gonna be a really great match, actually. So yeah, this is gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, Tecla is definitely one of the biggest stars in the AEW women's division right now. Um, like she is just taken to American wrestling like insanely well. All right. So, all right. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. I don't think that's going to be a match ending submission here, but yeah, it's not. Oh, oh, jeez. Can you imagine wearing a Hulkamania shirt in 2026? That's just, that's bad taste. That's just really bad taste in 2026. Like, all right. So, oh, damn. All right. Yeah, Hayter and Tecla are two very much in the category. Welcome back, Minerva. Are very much in the category of very strong style. Like they are very hard hitting people. Very hard hitting women in this match. So just smack. So what matches do we have left? No, let's see. We have the Dogs versus the Conglomeration. We have Moxley versus. Okay, so I think we're only down to three matches left. We have Moxley versus. Um, my son says John Port 247. What does that mean? I have no clue what that means, Minerva. Um, so it looks like we have just like what we have left after this match. We have Mox versus Ospreay, which I'm assuming is going to be the next match. Then we have the Dogs versus the Conglomeration, which I'm assuming will be the cooldown match before the final match of MJF versus Kenny Omega for that. And we'll talk about MJF versus Omega because that is actually probably of all the matches on this card is probably the most interesting of the matches, and I'll talk about why when we get there for it. Yeah, sorry, I've never heard of the John Port 247 meme. Sorry, that's probably me being in my 40s. I've never even heard that before, so don't feel too bad for that. I mean, I barely know what 6'7" is, and you know. Well, actually, okay. All right. Cheese. Oof. Ouch. As I said, these two women hit incredibly hard. Like, yeah, it's professional wrestling, but there's such thing as strong style, and both these are really hard hitting, like really hard hitting people. Yeah, so Tecla's supposed to be a heel in this, but uh, modern professional wrestling fans are really smart, and they know who they want to cheer for, and you can hear that Tecla's getting cheers because everyone knows she's a really good wrestler.
It's like, oh, yeah, that's. I think Jamie is about to have a couple hope spots here, but I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Oh God. Yeah, Holy Smokes is right. Yeah, here we go. This is gonna be one of the hope spots here. Ow. Desperation is mild to say the least. Both in. Oof. Ooh. All right, so I think we're probably in the probably last 5 or 10 minutes or 5 minutes or so of this match. Um, James gonna get a couple good hits in here, but Tecla's gonna reverse something into. Oh my gosh! Oof. That's how I end it. Oh, close though, very close to go. All right, whenever. Have a good evening. Talk to you later. Nope. All right. What is Jamie doing? I didn't even know Jamie had top rope offense, to be perfectly honest. Oh, a fairly certain Tecla just went Mike Tyson there. Biting the ear. Oh yeah, okay, that was neck. All right, let's see what she got here. Oh. Oh, nope. Oh. Those kicks are insane. Hey, MR, welcome back. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh, backbreaker. No way. Wow. Okay, there we go. Yep. So right winner, probably not the way that I would have predicted that they won that, but or that Tecla won that, but it is the correct call. There we go. We can show it. Right. So yeah, right pick there. So that means I'm assuming we'll probably get another match, probably around Double or Nothing. Maybe one more. But yeah, no, it's like if you can't call what you can't see. You know, it's perfectly in the corner. So yeah, but Tecla wins. Not too much of a surprise there. Yeah, that's kind of why I figured the next match was going to be Ospreay versus Moxley. So all right. So here's okay. So I'm gonna just take a real quick moment. Now I'm gonna come back and explain a very situation because there is a possibility. Now normally the rules of continental title matches is that there can be no outside interference.
without fines and heavy suspensions from All Elite Wrestling. But you ask then, okay, well, how will Moxley retain? Because, Ospreay, in story-wise, should win this match. But I don't think Ospreay is, because I think Ospreay is going to win the world title at All In. And so what I think is going to happen here is I think someone who is not AEW is going to be the one to interfere. And specifically, this becomes his protege who happens to be in town, which is Callum Newman from New Japan Pro Wrestling. And so I think it's a very high possibility that Callum Newman somehow costs Ospreay this match. And then bring it up to a Forbidden Door match. And since Callum Newman is not AEW, is hired by New Japan, there's no repercussions for it. Ospreay really is the truest white meat baby face in the in AEW. Like, I heard someone describe him as like the golden retriever of AEW. It's like he just loves being there, loves wrestling and everything else. So now see, he has his whole group here, Death Riders, but none can come out because it's a Continental title match, and they're all employed by AEW. Now, I'll go ahead and say this is probably going to be match of the night. Of course, the other one is Kenny versus MJF, which obviously there's a possibility for that being match of the night too. But if anything, I think this is probably going to be match of the night. But okay, so it is a 20-minute time limit. I know on TV the Continental title's 20-minute time limit, but apparently I guess they changed the rules to where it's 20-minute time limit on pay-per-view as well.
Oh my god! Hidden blade right from the get go. That was a message. I think I see where the story is going. I don't think actually Callum Newman is going to cost Ospreay this match. I think Ospreay's going to get carried away. I think this is a story of Ospreay wanting revenge so badly that he lets Mox stay around. Like theoretically, Ospreay could have already beaten Mox. He's already hitting with 2 hidden blades. Like, no, and goodbye. No, we're watching AEW Dynasty. It's a live pay-per-view. So no, I'm only talking through what I'm seeing on TV. I can't broadcast it without getting into major trouble with copyright and probably All Elite Wrestling as well. So nope, this is just me in the chat talking while we're watching and everything else. Sorry to disappoint, but yeah, no, this is not intended to watch the match with it. And hi and goodbye. How are you doing? Like I say, I really like this story. It really is the easiest story to tell. Is this was never about the Continental title with Ospreay. It was about beating Moxley up for 20 minutes, essentially. Like I said, really easy story to tell here. Like if it was about the title, Ospreay would have already beat him. It would have been done. It would have been over with at this point. But this is not about Ospreay beating. This is not about Ospreay beating Moxley for the title. This is about Ospreay getting revenge against Moxley. All right, so see, and this is Ospreay getting cocky and saying like, "I get to beat your ass for 20 minutes, and the Death Riders can't do a damn thing about it." And now he's paying for his hubris here. It really is it's a simple, but it's a brilliant story that they're telling here. And thinking is like, well, how are we going to get to the point where Ospreay loses this match but wins the world championship at All In? And this is the easy story to tell: is the Continental Championship. His match was for Ospreay was never about the Continental Championship. It was he would have won in the first 5 seconds. This is about Ospreay wanting to get revenge against Mox. And as soon as the second the match ends, every single Death Rider can come out and it's on at that point. For that, he wants to have Moxley alone by himself, in this match. And the only way to do that is to have it as a Continental title match, but he doesn't care about the Continental title one bit. Oof. Whoo! That was smacked him in the face. Just right in the face. It's like, oh, his next is to be perfect. Okay, if he's blocking that shot. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. How much did I say? 10 minutes? I missed the clock there. Oh no, don't stream, don't start lagging now. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. Okay. We are live. Okay, so yeah, sorry. It had a minor screen glitch there, so. Oh. Oh. Nope. Oh. Nice. Good Lord. I'm sorry. I don't care your thoughts on any of this. Ospreay is the best in the world right now. Like I'm sorry. It's like I'm willing to hear arguments for other people, but Ospreay is the best in the world, bar none, at this point. Oh my god! What the hell? Paradigm shift. Pop up immediately into a hidden blade. Oh. Oh, this match is insane. Every Ospreay match is insane. Hey, Azrael, how you doing? You know, even though I call myself Dr. Scripps and is more of a medical professional, I do have one day aspirations, like when I get close to retiring, to actually be a professor in a school. So, yes, today we are learning about science through the way of AEW Dynasty, watching the pay-per-view and watching Will Ospreay doing things that he probably should not be, probably doing things that he should not be doing. So consider it a physics lesson for today. So, but also we're discussing good in-ring storytelling for a professional wrestling match as well, because this certainly and Ospreay's losing his cool again, because and he got twisted inside out with a lariat. Like Ospreay could have won this match literally within the first probably 30 seconds of the match itself. Styles Clash, there we go. He could have won the match in the first 30 seconds, but this match for him for the Continental title was never about him winning the title. It was about him having 20 minutes to get revenge on Moxley for his for taking him out. So yeah, this is actually an amazingly told story. Is that, like, if he was concerned about that is 100%. Azrael, I 100% agree with you. I'm sorry. When your most quote unquote hot storyline right now is how bad your ticket sales are and how bad your creative is for everything, and that's your big storyline going into your biggest show of the year next week, I'm sorry, that's a failing on booking. Oh, what's that, Hidden Blade number 5 or 6? Good Lord. Yeah, they really do need better stories on about WWE. Like, you know, like I can't even think of a story that I'm actually relatively interested in at the moment. Like maybe I'm just trying to think an actual story. I mean, Finn and Dom have actually been built up pretty good for a while, but the problem is while Finn Balor is amazing, Dominic Mysterio is good at best for that. I'm just trying to think of other well-built. But okay, now that's all right. That's one step too far there. yeah, Triple H is bad. Vince was bad for a good portion of it, but Vince Russo is the type of person who never needs to step into WWE ever again, or into any credible wrestling promotion. I'm sorry, like Vince Russo was bad during the WCW days. I mean, he was one of the big reasons why WCW even went under to begin with. It's like Vince Russo is the last thing that any wrestling promotion needs, even though I do know he is now with the Juggalo Championship Wrestling, or JCW, for that. But no, he is absolutely the last person that needs to be booking anything. Oh boy. Oh, this is going to be brutal. Oh, jeez. Oh, neck off of steel steps and a pile driver. Oh. Oh, wait, Ospreay's doing the Danielson's seizure after a pile driver. Ospreay went to the Danielson school of of selling. It was like, what's the thing I could do to scare the holy shit out of people? Oh, I'm gonna do that. Maybe I could make an argument for Bischoff back, but I mean, honestly, what? Hold on, we're getting to the end of this Ospreay match, I think. Oh, he's getting him like 3 paradigm shifts. Not yet. Nope. Bischoff would probably be better than Russo and probably better than Triple H, but not greatly better. Honestly, the thing that I actually enjoy most on WWE right now, and it almost sounds like blasphemy, is NXT. Like, I would want to see HBK have a shot at the main booking for WWE. I think, I mean, don't get me wrong, HBK sucks compared to like Tony. Yep, there we go. All right, so I was right that Moxley wins. I was admittedly wrong in the how I thought Moxley was going to win. So I was right that Moxley retained, but I was wrong in the how. I thought Callum Newman was going to somehow interfere in this match, and he might still after this match. He might come out and just beat Ospreay down right now, but for that. So for that. But yeah, going back to your Azrael, Bischoff's probably better than Triple H. Really though, they just need to bring new blood in to write and just have logical storytelling. Like, literally, that's like the bare minimum that I would request from storytelling is, make sense. Be logical in your storytelling. Now don't get me wrong, TK has his moments too, but like, at the very least, be logical. Like, you're telling a story, you're telling a screenplay, you're telling a TV show essentially, and if a story goes A to B to C to D to E, it doesn't go A to X, then back to B, then to Q, then whatever for that. And so, just as long as the storytelling is logical, I'm usually happy with that. Even if it's not the hottest story in the world or anything else. And the more I'm thinking about it, no, I know what the best storyline is, even though I don't like the person involved with it. The best storyline right now is Obafemi and Brock Lesnar, and Oba needs to beat Brock Lesnar next weekend, and I cannot stress that enough. Obafemi needs to beat Brock Lesnar next week at WrestleMania. This cannot be a chance. This cannot be a time you put Brock Lesnar over another African American man, especially one who's essentially your future in Obafemi. Like, Obafemi needs to straight up beat Brock Lesnar clean as a sheet next week at WrestleMania. Okay, so all right, so we're down to our final 2 matches, which is the trios match, which is
Wait, are they doing Double or Nothing in New York and not in Vegas? Whoa, that's huge. Normally they're in Vegas or Vegas adjacent, but wow, New York. Oh wow. Oh, are we doing? You know what? I do not want. Oh, Jim Cornette can fuck all the way off. Racist, sexist piece of shit. Sorry, Azrael. I don't know if you're not a Jim Cornette fan. I despise Jim Cornette. I'm sorry. When you're nicknaming wrestlers, Twinkle Toes and a bunch of other derogatory nicknames and stuff like that, you've stepped well over the boundary of what is acceptable and appropriate. That's homophobic language there. There's a whole bunch of other things there. No, Jim Cornette needs to stay off and be gone like once and for all. He's essentially a cult leader for a lot of wrestling fans. No, he needs to be gone and stay gone once and for all. For that. So no, absolutely not. The less Jim Cornette in the world, the better. Okay, so this is the Dogs versus Conglomeration. I mean, the Dogs just won the title this past week for that. And so the Dogs just won the titles. I don't think they're winning whoever it is. The question is really, who is the third member of the Conglomeration? So we know it's going to be Orange Cassidy. We know it's going to be Roger Strong. I'm assuming the third is Kyle O'Reilly. I hope it's Kyle O'Reilly. Do not want Mark Briscoe. Five more minutes, Mom. You know what? I'm kind of... Yes! Kyle O'Reilly! Let's go! KOR. Let's freaking go. I wouldn't hate that. I don't agree with everything Kevin Nash says, but, I wouldn't hate him as a general manager on one of the shows. I've heard worse ideas. So... It's like the Conglomeration has one of the stupidest entrances. It's the wacky neighbor KOR. Yeah, I'm looking at a different Discord. Yeah, this is hilarious. Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. So, I mean, honestly, right now, I don't hate either of the general managers. I heard someone give a very succinct way of looking at Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis as this. Adam Pierce is essentially like each of them are like a half of Triple H right now. Adam Pierce is the overworked, the like tired of everything part of Triple H, and is kind of the way that he actually is right now. While Nick Aldis is the way he wants to be, like being authoritarian and making sure everybody's in their place and everything else. For that. Nick or David, you don't have to beat the door. Yes. No, 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 no. I don't want. No, don't hump the. No. Why is he? God damn it. Oh my gosh. Like. Like. It's like. I am glad they destroyed everything. As I said, I didn't need the couch humping. I'll be honest, I did not need the couch humping from Clark Connors there from the Dogs, but I am so glad they fucked up the rest of that set. Don't get me wrong. I know some people hate Conglomeration. I like the Conglomeration minus Mark Briscoe. Like, I'm a huge Orange Cassidy fan. Huge Orange Cassidy fan. For that, I think his match with Ospreay was like one of the first matches of OCs that really made him stand out to me, and then be like, oh, holy shit, this guy's more than just a funny dude in the wrestling ring. This guy can actually go with the best in the world and put on an amazing match for that. And obviously I'm a huge fan of KOR and Roderick Strong from the old what am I thinking of? Undisputed Era in NXT, the black and gold Undisputed Era time frame. So I'm a huge fan of both of them as well for that. So glad to see KOR is back. But Undertaker for SmackDown manager would be funny, just because like he would need like Teddy Long to speak for him, and then he just have to keep reminding Teddy Long to be like, no, you can't put matches with me. Like, I'm the manager. Now he'd probably be like, oh, you're going with for that you're going against who would be the Undertaker? Damian Priest. You're going against Damian Priest. For that, you're going against Damian Priest tonight, or whatever. You know, he would need to continue the Teddy Long joke. So, don't get me wrong. This is going to be an amazing match. Like, every single person in this match is an amazing wrestler. So this is going to be an insane match for this. But I do expect the Dogs to retain their titles here. For this. All right. All right. Wait, I didn't know Conglomeration had a hand gesture. That's new.
that was funny. It's for it fits their weird little persona. So that's Conglomeration. Oof. No, we definitely don't need the boogeyman. I mean, you've seen how already they're messing up the Wyatt Six, right? Like, do you realize how much worse they would do with the boogeyman? Like, they already mess up the Wyatts pretty badly. Like, boogeyman would just be like 100 times worse than that. It's like, no, but and boogeyman would never show up in AEW, so um well, he just came back to AEW tonight, so I am more favorable. Like, honestly, the one thing from Jericho that I do not want from his current run, well, one, I want him to continue putting over younger talent. Even though I wouldn't say necessarily Ricochet is young per se, but if this is Chris Jericho's last run as a wrestler, and he is putting over younger talent all the way through, like he did Ricochet tonight, I think I would be able to tolerate this run from him. For that. What I don't want is, I don't want a repeat of the learning tree. I don't want a repeat of Jericho Appreciation Society, or even to a lesser extent, Inner Circle, anything along those lines. I just want Jericho to just be Jericho, and realize he's at the end of his career. He should be putting people over. Like, he should not be winning championships at this point. He should not be, doing any of that. Like, his role at this point is put over younger talent, one way or the other. For this, like that. Hi, Jennifer White. How are you doing? All right, so, we're going strong in hour 3 of watching AEW Dynasty tonight. So we're in the next to last match for this evening. There's this match, which I'm assuming will probably go another 10 minutes or so, and then we'll get MJF versus Kenny Omega, which will probably take us past 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight on the East Coast. For this, and so now there is one small thing from this match that I'm not 100% certain on, because I know earlier that there was some talk about how Roddy Strong might fit with the dogs themselves. There is a non-zero chance here that Roddy turns on KOR and on Orange. I don't think so. I just think the dogs win straight up here, but there is a possibility that he might turn. Again, not anticipating it at this point, but certainly a possibility at this point. All right. Now, see, what's really weird, and I know I'm gonna be a little bit of a hypocrite here when I say this. Remember earlier where I said, like, Darby's whole entire thing is, get his ass beat for 10, 15 minutes and then somehow coming back with a miraculous way to win? That's kind of Orange Cassidy's thing too, but I don't hate Orange Cassidy's way of doing it, because Orange Cassidy is not. It's like, I don't know why. It's like it's like I think Orange Cassidy does the comeback better.
because he has different ways he can come back. Like he has, great pins. He has a whole bunch of things that he can do for it. Whereas just Darby is like, Darby should not be able to come back in a lot of circumstances. Like I think Orange Cassidy can always come back, but like Darby, I don't think has the same thing. And of course, also Orange has lost his fair share of matches. If you look at the number of matches Darby Allin has lost in AEW, I'm sure the number is relatively small. For that compared to how often he gets featured and everything else. Yeah. All right. All right. Backbreaker. Yep, there we go. Yep, Roderick is the king of the backbreaker for a reason. Oof. And KR is just awesome. Outside of Adam Cole, like KR was always one of my favorite members of United Empire. And I'm glad that he's back from injury for this match, though. No, come on, no, don't have them. No. Wow. What the holy hell are they doing with the trios titles? Like, what the actual hell are they doing with the trios titles? You have this unstoppable, you have this big, huge new heel faction in the Dogs, who should be running Ret Shop over everything. And why? I don't get this one iota. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm a huge fan of. I'm a huge fan of. I'm a huge fan of Orange. I'm a huge fan of all three of these guys. Why would you pert the trios titles on them on essentially Saturday night? Because yes, it happened. I didn't realize it happened on Wednesday, but it aired on Collision on Saturday night. Why would you do that and immediately take it off the Dogs? This is not how to build a new faction or a new trio like the Dogs. Like, if you wanted to wait, have them cheat tonight or whatever, and have them retain, and give it give them a 3-6 month run with it before handing it over to the conglomeration. Like, I love all three of these guys. I hate this. I hate this as a I hate the Dogs losing the titles this quickly. Like, there's just literally no purpose to it. There's none. All right, here we go. The big one. Okay. All right. So here's the interesting thing about this one. I did pick MJF to retain, and I even feel more confident now that Darby won his match against Andrade earlier. However, there's some very, very interesting options here on the table for this. One, if Omega does win the title tonight, he could carry it all the way into All In. And I will sign up all day and every day for Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay 3. Like, because I do believe Ospreay is winning the world title in Wembley at All In this year. I 100% believe it with no questions asked for that. But at the same time, I'm just like, you know, MJF, since Darby is facing MJF, or since it's MJF, there's no real story of MJF versus, or Ospreay versus, or Omega versus Darby. Like, Omega's had no issues with Darby, like, and Darby's had no issues with Omega, besides, you know, well, anything for that matter. And so I am, this is, of all the matches on this card, even though I know I've already missed 3 of them, of all the matches on this card, this was the one that I was initially the like 50-50 on. I think MJF does win, and I still believe MJF wins. Wait, are they doing Devil Sky? What is this? This is a new Omega entrance? Oh, hey, Sever, how you doing? Hey, Dynafog. Tell your Dynafog I say hi. Oh, the what? Oh, that's such a cool Titantron. Uh, I love it. Anything referencing Sephiroth and the One Winged Angel is amazing to me. I'm kind of surprised he's not pulling out his Soken theme. Normally on pay-per-views and stuff like that, he pulls out the Soken theme for that. Which honestly, you know, if I had a theme written by Soken, the composer for like most of the recent Final Fantasy games and stuff like that, in Final Fantasy 14, yeah, I would be walking into a room playing the Soken theme if I had one for myself for that. But with this special new theme, I wonder if there's a possibility that Kenny actually wins. Like, is like, yeah, it's a mixture of like Final Fantasy with a traditional battle cry thing. I don't know what you mean. So imagine if Cheese claimed macaroon and me eating it and Dino Froggy Fizz. I have no clue what you're talking about there. But good lord, that silhouette of Kenny as the One Winged Angel, like, it's amazing. Yeah, as I said, I'm 50-50. I wouldn't hate Omega winning here, but I really think it's got to be. I think MJF has to retain with the story they're telling, and also I don't hate MJF versus Ospreay at Wembley either.
Uh-oh. Did MJF pull out the Cody Vader? Oh, he's getting a special one too. Oh my gosh, this is one of the. Oh, both of these entrances are amazing. Oh, this is. Oh, this is so good. Nobody's on the level of the devil. Uh, they really have done a really good job building this match out. This match is going to be amazing. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What are Omni Man and Throg fights but Dino Froggy Fizz? I have no like. Like, I don't know who Dino Froggy is. I don't know anything about that. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I'm gonna refill my drink while they're doing the intros real quick, but it's for. I'm sorry, I don't have brain rot. I don't know what Dino Froggy is or what. All right, here we go. As I said, I my pick is for Maxwell to win this, but I think this is a lot closer than a lot of people are going to. It's like, well, just clarify that. You said my Dino Froggy says hi.
Swerve, and like, and they kept talking about Dino Froggy Fliz, like Kiss. No, they're. Also, I'll say I love Bryan Danielson on commentary, especially for these matches. Uh, all right, and this match, they're gonna start really slow, like. No, that's not gonna happen. Not way too early for one winged angel. Um, and boop. There we go. Oh no, no way he's gonna hit the Heatseeker that early. Yeah, they're they've already started with all their specials maxed out essentially. Like we already seen an attempted one winged angel. We already seen an attempted Heatseeker. He was also in a storyline with Chris Jericho at that time, so yeah. All right. Well, Terminator, Terminator dive. And Maxwell pulling what I call the Samoa Joe. Just walk away. Scanning through everything is still really amazing. Like, oh, Jesus. Hey, Turret, how you doing? All right. Kitty's just really good. Yes, he was. Yes, that is the ancient Greek mythology there about Prometheus. Oh, that table. Wait, where is he gonna set? Wait, what is he setting? Oh, I know what he's gonna do. He's doing the foot stomps. He's gonna do the foot stomps through the table. Yep. There we go. Yeah, he's gonna set up the table again. And my guess is he's probably gonna go diving through it himself eventually. But that's always a good general rule of thumb is that if someone sets up a table, chances are they're probably going through it themselves. All right. All right. So let's see. Main event. Oh, is he gonna do the foot stomps again? Oh, this is not gonna go. This is gonna go poorly.
Triage level 1, new patient.
Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna go well. Brother BXL, thank you for following. Thank you for subscribing. All right. Yeah, all right. So this is gonna be an MJF set of moves here. I'm assuming we'll probably get one good comeback from Kenny, and then from there we're probably gonna see MJF close it out. I don't think this is a particular case where, I mean, yeah, I could be wrong. This is, as I said, going in tonight, this is the one match where I was like 50-50 on who could win this match. I thought the story required MJF to win it. If Andrade had beaten Darby and was going to be the one to get a title shot, I was 100% certain at that point that Kenny was going to win. But with Darby winning, I still think there's a non-zero possibility that Kenny can win. I think the story calls for MJF to win, but I'm still.
Oh, I think Kenny was about to go for the Tiger Driver there. Oh, the Alabama Slam always looks like it hurts way too much. Ouch. Did Mel Coleman make a custom painting for people for selling? I thought that like a Mel Coleman MJF painting. Yep. All right. Okay. All right. That's you know what. Still better than Clark fucking up the couch earlier. Hello, Olivia. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. It is like we're just enjoying we're enjoying the main event of AEW Dynasty tonight. Watching Maxwell Jacob Friedman versus Kenny Omega, and as expected right now, a really good match. Kind of slow and plotting, but that's kind of what I anticipated from these two. Like both of them will have another gear they can get in. There's no way. Oh, there we go. Am I an owl? I am a owl VTuber. I will say I'm an owl VTuber. Yes, Olivia. So yes, I would agree with that component of it. Is I am an owl VTuber. I am Dr. Scripps. So, welcome. Oh, is Max gonna hit the V-trigger? Oh, Snapdragon. There we go. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for loving it. I'm glad you love it. I debuted a little over a week ago at this point, and so yeah, relatively new VTuber, but welcome. Ooh. Oh. Oh, nice. And here he goes. Ah, I always love that bulldog that he does. Oh, it's so cool to me. Oh, thank you, Olivia. Thank you. I'm glad it's so cool. Oh, here we go. Yep. Roll into moonsault. Obviously not going to end the match, but always a good move. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, here we go. Terminator clap. This time he will hit it. He'll hit the Terminator dive. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, please, Olivia, go ahead and guess. Yeah, I will take that as a compliment. You need to add close to 30 to that number for that. I'm actually in mid 40s. But thank you for thinking I sound like 16 or 17. I appreciate that a lot. But no, yeah, you have to add quite a few additional decades to that number for this. But thank you. That's wow. Oh, yeah, no, the obviously no chance of the one-winged angel at this point, but for that, I do have my debut video where I kind of go through a little bit about me, a little bit about myself, a little bit why I'm choosing VTubing and stuff like that as well. For that, so you can find it on my YouTube page, Dr. Scripts VT, for that.
No. Is he? No, he's not gonna try to avalanche One Winged Angel at this point. No. Oh, this is gonna be bad. It's facing the wrong way for a One Winged Angel. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. I am not young whatsoever for that. I am immature sometimes, but I'm definitely not. But yeah, I am old enough to be someone's father. Not a father though. Actually, I have no kids. I have a wife and a sister-in-law that I take, wife and an adult sister-in-law that I take care of, but no kids myself. All right. Well, that's nice to know. Yeah, it's like I don't have a 18 plus restriction on my streams or anything like that, so there's not really much concern. Though I do use adult language occasionally, and we do talk about adult topics occasionally. But I am also not someone like if you say you're under a certain age, I'm going to ban you from this chat or anything like that, or from the stream. If I'm doing something that is adult oriented, I might. But tonight we're just watching a good old fashioned professional wrestling show. So, wow. Oh, he spun through that. That was shocking. Oh, but Kenny can do that too. Kenny really is one of the best in the world to do this. It's really insane how good he is. But you know what? So was Maxwell. Like I think everybody forgets how good Maxwell Jacob Friedman is actually as a wrestler. He's a great talker, but he's also a really great wrestler. Like, oh, Panama. Panama Sunrise. Oh, and he bounced out of it a V trigger. Yeah, no, not a teenager. No. Actually, that's part of the reason why I chose the owl as my VTuber model. I was thinking like a wiser old man, essentially. Like owls are considered wise and aged and things along those lines, and so that's the reason why I chose owl VTuber as my model versus like a younger person for that. So. They're probably gonna be going into their final sequence here relatively soon. I know they're probably gonna go past 9 p.m. Pacific. They normally do. I don't think this is gonna go 60 though. I don't think this is a 60-minute match. But oh, Heatseeker. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I love his follow-up to Seeker counter is to pull into a cutter. It really is a very sweet, like if you get pushed off of doing from the Heatseeker and the ropes, you can do that. So oh, nice. I'm glad you were able to win your fight there. I don't know. It must have been a pretty bad situation if you had to fight someone in high school, but you know. I was like, oh, grade 5. Okay, so you're much. Well, I mean, no, actually, you're not much older than you were. Like grade 5 is typically like 10 to 11. Like, and if you said your age was earlier, then it's not like too distant.
Oh, here we go. Powerbomb spin into V-trigger. Oh, flush. V-trigger. The V-trigger, Kenny Omega's V-trigger is one of my favorite wrestling moves because it looks like it would just rock the shit out of someone if you actually hit it. But it's also one of the safest moves. The way that he hits it is like he hit a V-trigger on a 8-year-old kid back in Japan or whatever for that. So it's one of those moves is like it looks so devastating and is one of the safer moves that you could potentially take. Like it really is insane. Yep, there we go. Well, in that case, probably wouldn't want to be watching a professional wrestling match. In that case, like we're doing tonight, but it's like hello, I'm sorry, I don't know your name. I want to say as a Afad. Tell me how you pronounce your name. Whoever just typed in chat, please. All right. Oh no. Here comes the diverticulitis. Although this is not how diverticulitis works whatsoever, but neither here nor there. It's one of the favorite things around Kenny Omega matches is like, oh, right in the diverticulitis. Well, once you remove the diverticulitis and treat the underlying infection, it's not like a blow to your stomach brings back the diverticulitis. That's not the way diverticulitis works. And to make it even worse, when Don Callis and one of the other things said you can smell the diverticulitis, I hope not, because that means if you can smell diverticulitis, that means Kenny shit his pants. Just an FYI for that. Oh. Oh, yeah, here we go. Now he's going to work over the diverticulitis. Again, even though despite the fact that that's not how diverticulitis works, but that's neither here nor there at this point. Yep. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, that was probably not a good hit there. Boof. Oh, ouch, ouch. Again, diverticulitis doesn't work like that, but still the story they're telling is ouch.
Oh. Boom. Oof. There we go. Nice. All right. Oh, that's gonna set him up for. Oh, I thought it was gonna set him up for VTuber. Oh. All right. This really should be getting into the final stretch of this match, I think. Oh. That wasn't even stomach. That was just more like balls. But that was right in the balls. Yeah. Another Panama. Ooh! Knee. Dude, Kenny, you don't need to go with the avalanche one-winged angel. Plus, you're on the wrong side to do it. He hit it. He hit the one-winged angel, but he can't cover him. Oh my gosh. Are they going to have Max be the second person to kick out of the one-winged angel? No, he's going to have him roll. Okay, good. I was like, oh my gosh, are they really going to have Kenny or MJF be the second person to ever kick out of one-winged angel? Like, that would be amazing. Oh no. I think MJF was about to go for the crossroads. Which obviously makes sense because, oh,
Snapdragon? Two? No, not yet. Nope, nope, not yet, not yet. It's like oh, implication is implication that MJF is dead weight plus his stomach right now, which the 1 week angel basically requires your core to be able to stand up with the person's. Crossroads. Package pile driver. I don't think that's gonna be it though. Nope, not it. Not quite. Not quite. God, this is a great match. Awesome match here. Wait, who else did we crown? Oh, new TNT champion, of course, because that was by default. Yes. Actually, I'm starting to think MJF might win this, or Kenny might win this. I still think there's because this seems like hubris from Maxwell. Oh my god, I think there's a non-zero chance that Kenny might win this now. I mean, I always thought there was a non-zero chance that Kenny might win, but all right, this may just be Omega last gasp here. Jesus. V trigger. This might be it. This might be it. Nope. Oh, here we go. Shenanigans. Only the second ref in like a month or so that Kenny is killed with a V trigger, with the other one being Aubrey. He's looking for the ring. Oh, he's got the ring. He's got it. He's gonna hit him in the head with the ring when he tries to go one-winged angel. Wow, a visual pin. I mean, is that technically considered the second person who ever had a one-winged angel? It's like, yeah, technically, I mean, yes, it's not actually a one-winged angel kick out because it was a 15 counter or whatever, but that's about as close as we got to a second person besides Bushi, who was kicked out of the one-winged angel. Oh, okay, check off table coming into play. Oh, another ring to the diverticulitis. Oh, he's gonna pile driver through the Here we go. Heatseeker. Heatseeker. I think this is it. Yep. So, all right. Well, overall, I would say I did pretty good tonight, I think. So of all the matches on the card, I did miss on Cage and Cope winning the tag titles. I did miss on Jericho beating Ricochet because I thought it's Jericho. Of course he would. And I missed out on Conglomeration beating War Dogs because that was stupid. That was just straight up stupid for that. It's like, all right. Show's not off the air. And once the show goes off the air, I will officially shut down stream. But I'm going to say, what a really great pay-per-view. Like, really, really great. A ring to the diverticulitis. Power driver. It's like, yep. So, all right. So we're definitely getting Darby versus MJF on Wednesday. There's a lot of people who say Darby beats MJF on Wednesday. I hope not, for the sake of everybody. Like, oh, I would. It's like, there we go. All right. Oh, there we go. And he's riding the chair back down. All right. Well, that is it for tonight, folks. So, after a marathon session, the clinic is officially closed for today. You can find me on normally Thursday, Friday, Saturday at Dr. Chris VT. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, as well as all my socials. But until next time, goodbye, everybody.